My PC is being really laggy today. I'm a bit worried it's going to crash or something. It's being weird. Like I can feel it. When I load stuff, it like jitters. It doesn't feel right. Okay, this one. We should be live now. Stream Elements is kicking in. It's warming up. There we go. Log in. Okay. Oh, it's crashing. Yeah, there's something wrong with my PC, dude. Hey, boo it.
No.
My PC is freaking out today. I might need to actually restart it. We'll see if it chills out. I don't know what's going on. Every time I launch a piece of software, it just jitters. It's being really weird. I'm worried it's going to crash on its own. We'll see. How you doing, dude? Allow me to rephrase that. Are you winning, son? You got the jitterbug. Hang on. Jitterbug. How's that song go? You put the boom boom into my heart. You make my soul fly high when your loving starts. Jitterbug. Into my brain, yeah, yeah. Eh? You know that scene from Zoolander? Which one? I've seen Zoolander once. It's an incredibly good movie. I wouldn't mind rewatching it. I don't know any scene with that song in it, though. I know the one where he's in the mine and he's like got the pickaxe. He's like, ooh. I was going to put that as a GIF on the channel for when we do mining on stream. That'd be funny, but yeah. They get orange matcha frappuccinos and spray gas all over each other. Oh yeah, and then they set it on fire and die, right? And the guy's like, no. Yeah, I know that scene. It's so fucking hot, dude. It's definitely coming into summer now. It is like, I'm wearing shorts and a plain white t-shirt to try and alleviate the heat, and I'm like, Jesus, it's really hot. It's getting to the point where I need to like stick my fan. I used to have my fan like here, and it would just blow on my face all day, but because of the stream and the mic and stuff, I'd have to put the fan under the desk and like point at my balls. I was gonna say legs, but well, we all know the truth on that one. Hang on. Hang on. This is a nice jacket. Nothing else to see here. What is this jacket? It's like a Moogle and a Chocobo, and they're like rap artists. It's kind of cool. Nothing else to see there, obviously. Balls fan is a pro move. Yeah. I'm gonna need that shit very soon. We have 6k to donate to the domain. What's in my bag? Not 6k. Let's go Golden Saucer, and then we're going to continue with the story. It's going to be Cutscene Warrior, your favorite, Buit. Apparently this part of the story that we've gotten to is like the best part of Endwalker or something. It's like one of the really good, it's like it's really, really good, so we'll see. We'll see what Wagwan. Trying to buy scratch cards. Trash. Jackpot or bust? Trash. Jackpot or bust? We can't get the jackpot on this one. I'll just take a random one. And I'm going to go check the weekly lottery. I think it resets on Friday. There's a weekly lottery in this game, just like in Outlands. I'm not sure when it resets. Cactpot board. Does your house have air conditioning? No, I live in the UK. Air conditioning isn't really a thing here. Our houses are designed to keep all the heat in, because in the winter it's in cold, like really cold. So our houses are designed with a shit ton of insulation, and then in the summer we just suffer. We don't really have air conditioning. Early for the drawing. Okay, so the drawing's not till... When is it? When is it? Learn about? It's drawn every Saturday. Okay, it's not drawn till tomorrow. If you're here when the drawing happens, it's really cool. There's like a big animation that plays here, and a giant wheel comes out and actually like picks the numbers live. It's really cool. There's loads of people stood here and stuff. I got the cutscene Warrior in Fountain of Youth. Listen to 25 minutes of some idiot talking about Ponce de Leon. What's Fountain of Youth? Did you tell me about that game already? I feel like you did. This girl's an NPC. Kawaii. Unfortunately, she's a here, so, you know, rip. I'm never going to the UK. Well, because we don't have air conditioning. There are buildings with air conditioning, obviously, but it's mostly rich people that have air conditioning. It's not just in houses. It's not like a regular thing you're going to get in a house. It's not... People don't look for air conditioning when they buy houses. My house does, however, in the living room, there's 2 ceiling fans. So I can... And it circulates the air in the room really nicely, and it's really nice. So I do have that. We could do Air Force One. Ah, I teleported, whatever. It's called Survive. Yeah, you did tell me about it. Yeah, yeah. What are you doing right now, Lizard? Are you winning, son? What are you training? What are you doing? You're a shipwreck survivor in, like, 1490 in the Caribbean. In the Caribbean. Do you say Caribbean or Caribbean? Alright. Spoilers for Endwalker. We are on the moon. And I just realized I can't fly. I tried to fly. We like the moon. So there's Eorzea, or Earth. And we just reached the moon in the story. So now we're going to explore the moon as part of, you know, the fucking story. We're going to just continue with the main story quest. Let's do it. So you can see the map over here. We haven't explored at all. We've literally just landed. And we have the whole moon to explore. Let's do it. Got some crazy methods yesterday. What type? Like blood poison? Give me some names. I think the blood ones are the most sought after, right? Because they're good for PvP. Surveying. I say both, but mostly the second pronunciation. I like saying things properly, like like the word wrath. You know, W-R-A-T-H. It's actually supposed to be pronounced Roth, even though it has an A, not an O. Who the fuck came up with that? But yeah, so I like to say Roth, even though I think it should be said Wrath, but I think Roth just sounds much better, so I kind of agree with it, but I think it should be spelled with an O. It's going to be Roth, you know. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Ooh. Let's go up then. I love this music though. There's also the word schedule. You know, schedule. There was a guy at my old work. He was actually my manager for a short period. And he insisted. He was one of those people that he insisted, you know. It's not schedule, it's schedule. And he'd be like, it's schedule. You have to say schedule. Don't say schedule, it's schedule. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? You got a crazy frost earth. So basically all of them, except poison. Why do you hate poison and blood? Why? What did poison and blood ever do to you? Look at this tower though. It looks really nice. A little destination that you spend all of 5 minutes walking around, and it's like really well designed. Whoa! Look at that. They did a good job with this set design and making this like the first thing you see when you get to the moon. My god. I'm guessing that's Zodiac's prison. For those that don't know anything about the story, you have no clue what I'm talking about. Zodiac is trying to destroy the planet, and he's imprisoned on the moon, and we're here to make sure he doesn't escape. Wrath and Wrath are almost the same word, but one is a noun and the other is an adjective. Wait, no, don't mess with me, don't mess with me. We used to have a nice time talking about it. Don't mess with me, dude. Are they actually different words? No, I'm Googling it. I'm pausing playing through the story to Google this. I thought it was just the same word pronounced 2 different ways. All right, I'm gonna type in Roth. Define. Wrath. Excited by wrath. Wrath. Oh, they're different words!
Wrath.
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 They're literally different words. I thought they were the same word and people were just being like arsey about the pronunciation. You know what else gets me? Pronunciation. I love, pronunciation is correct. People will say pronunciation. I'm like, what pronunciation is not a word, it's pronunciation. Fucking dumbass. I was farming fire methods and running by the frost and earth. Yeah, it makes sense. When I farm methods, I just run around the whole floor in a circle and just lure everything and just catch what I can. Alright, let's talk to this guy. It's the same word that means the same thing essentially, but one is the adjective and the other is the noun. The noun, as in the name of people. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. We like the moon. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Oh, that was so fucking hot. I'm gonna go get my fan today, I think. It's under the stairs. I'm gonna get it out of storage. We'll set it up. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Look at him. He's hot. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 have there been. 7 too many. You can't really see what he looks like right now. He's just red. He has maybe a crab hand. Oh, you can't see his crab hand. It's under my camera. He has a crab hand. Take my word for it. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. There's another word. Machinations. Machinations? Machinations. I say machinations. People are dumb. Love ya. Stop it. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail. Great and grand. This word here, jail. G-A-O-L, like the medieval spelling of jail. I always pronounce this gowl. I'd never heard it said out loud before until playing Elden Ring. And in Elden Ring, there's jails, like dungeons. And one of the characters was like jail. And I was like, oh my god, it's just jail. I thought it was gowl. I was pronouncing it gowl the whole time. Let's just say he is wrath being locked up like this. When he gets out, he will experience all of his wrath. I was gonna, like, what do you mean by noun? It's an adjective, then surely a noun is just a name. But it's more of a descriptive word, so it wouldn't be an adjective. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brand to bind Zodiac forevermore. Something I've been meaning to learn is the difference between a verb and an adverb. I actually have no clue. That's something I just never locked in. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. I nearly said preservation, talking about pronouncing words wrong. If keeping Zodiac imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. To be fair, they have been sacrificed. It wasn't their choice. We'll do the I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails option. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. He's so big, dude. Sit on me, daddy. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this, Heidling commands the force of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits and do what you think is right. A noun is a person, place, or thing. Wrath is a thing. You're a thing. Complete. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the spectres. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch or a firm word. Simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste. Though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. That'll be Fan Daniel. You can't actually die from fall damage in this game unless you're actively in combat. So you can jump from as high as you want, and you won't die unless you've aggroed a mob like this. Go down to exactly 1 health. That's something I learned the other day. Now I just jump off stuff. When? Where? How long? Oh, bye. Oh, he was easy to get rid of. Just talk to him for 2 seconds, he's gone. See ya. There's a repair shop here, apparently. It's probably a table or something. So these are the spirits of the people that were killed to try and summon the big evil guy that we're trying to keep imprisoned. They're not evil, they were just killed in his name. Kind of bad. Was it truly so long ago? Yes. Now leave. An adverb modifies a verb. Usually it's a verb with a Y at the end of it. Like, Lizard is listening quietly. Listening is a verb, but quietly is an adverb. What's the distinction, though? Like, why not just call quietly a verb? Why do we have the distinction? There has to be a reason. We were happy, at peace with the star. He nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Oh, I'm sorry, forlorn spirit. Now fade away into oblivion. Good spirit. It's my peacock impression. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. Are you guys excited for the, to live, to learn, to create, to make better? The ossuary, event that's happening from tomorrow? The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? How can I remember? I wasn't alive for it, dude. Fade away. Dude's insane. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Now that guy can come and fix it. Oh my god, it's like a fucking dog on the moon. What the fuck? This is Japanese storytelling at its finest. What's up, bruh? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Bruh, come back. Don't do that to me, dude. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Nice. Think of the adverb as just erroneous information inside the sentence that helps explain the verb in more detail. Be left out and the sentence will still be correctly, it will still work correctly, but it gives more detail. Oh. Nah. The lustrous dog leads the way. Follow it. Alright, let's go. Let's go, lustrous dog. We like the moon because it's close to us. A secret passageway. Look at him. Look at him go, dude. Alright, the map's opening up. It's dog-in time. This is definitely going to be a fishing spot, dude. We'll be back for that later. Trimmer. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? No, resentment spirit, no. Three, 1, 4, 2, shift 5, shift 5 again, shift 4, 4, 2, shift mouse 4, go. Dead, 1, 2, 2 should kill it. You dead. If you're mad about adverbs, blame the Greeks. I don't mind blaming Greek people for stuff, that's fine. I'm okay with that. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. Fading away into nothingness. Peak spirit behavior. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Let's talk to the dog again. Woof woof. The lustrous dog is once again staring at you, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. Alright, we'll try not to lead us right past mobs, please. I'm gonna run around those, my dude. Woeful Weeper. I'm not doing that fate, dude. I'm following a dog. I'm busy. Dude, is he intentionally running through all these mobs? Come on. Oh my god, it's a wacky flailing inflatable arm flailing tube man. That's right, it's a wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. You see the wacky inflatable flailing arm flailing tube man? I can't remember the fucking thing. Fuck. Lunar Tender. I saw someone riding one of these as a mount, and I was like, what the fuck is that thing? So I guess you can get this as a mount. It's pretty creepy looking. Very slender man. But it does look like a wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. Alright, we're going here, I guess. Ah. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks nearby. Did you get around... Did you pound the pavement in the last few days? Yeah, pounded your mum's pavement. Oh my god. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Yeah. You don't know the wacky... You know the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Yeah, I looked into getting some qualifications for accountancy, and I understand how it all works now, basically. And I've applied for the first step of that, and I bought the books to start studying it. And I just need to study it and then book the exams. And then I'm going to look into getting a junior accountancy role somewhere where I can study and work at the same time. You shouldn't pound on ghosts, but they're full of ectoplasm and it's nice and lubricated. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Yeah, but now he wants to destroy the planet, so you know. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? He killed them with politeness. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azem. Familiar spirit, but not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? I think this is the Atzian that helped us in the city. I can't remember its name. Yes, the guy. We meet again, Hythlodius. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett Selk created a shade of my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. That's the city, Amarot. Heh heh, how very like him. Heh heh heh. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before, no mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydalin's intervention and Zodiac's and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star, nevertheless. In you, I place my trust and faith. In you, I choose to believe as Emmett Selk did. Oh, Emmett. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Well, I can't lose on the main character. In a Japanese RPG, I'm guaranteed to win. More new arrivals, though, and Fandaniel, that color I know. And another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of an apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. It's kind of sad that he doesn't remember us. We hung out with him quite a bit. But it wasn't him. Sad. It's very dramatic, and then it plays the quest complete music. Oh, and we leveled up. We got level 86. We learned Fan Dance 4, which we also leveled up Enhanced Flourish, I guess. Fan Dance 4. Damn, I don't have enough friggin' slots for all these abilities. This is like a lot, you know? I think I need to do this and then put this somewhere else. The Saber Dance, maybe on Q. Or Shift Q, whatever. Alright. We're nearly... we're level 86 already. That's just from doing the story. I'm trying to get the Dancers level 90 by doing the Endwalker quests. And I'm simultaneously leveling up the Dragoon. So I want to get the Dragoon to level 80 whatever whenever this is maxed out. So that we can continue the main story with the Dragoon and then use the XP from the main story to level the Dragoon as well. I should probably have done it with Machinist in retrospect, but whatever. Martyr. Something has raised the lustrous dog's heckles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. That's you, by the way. Let's do that one. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Ride the dog. Yes! Nice. I knew this guy was going to be a mount. I've seen people riding him around the world. He looks so weird, though. I don't think I'll use this mount when we get it. He looks a bit weird for me. Alright, we're unlocking more of the map. Come fly with me. I'm flying on a dog. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't have been able to reach this area without the dog. It's all... you need to be able to fly to get here. I'm looking forward to going over there. Looks like the spaceship from Final Fantasy VIII, but we'll see. The Ragnarok, is it called? Forget. Damn you, Reaper Xenos. He did it. I fucking did it as a joke, and he fucking did it. I did the hair noise as an anime joke, and then he did it. Oh my god, it's so predictable, dude.
In the nick of time, to savor the crowning triumph.
Oh no.
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Dude, I thought that Shade dude was supposed to be fixing the bombs. He didn't do shit. He's still in that tower. He's just chilling. Uh-oh.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom. So, here we stand. You know my intent.
Hey, Razion.
Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite. Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece?
Ah,
I promise I will be brief.
we can't fight. We have to have more cutscene.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
Yeah, obviously, dude. Did he just sacrifice himself to Zodiac? What a Chad. He has conviction. He didn't just fuck around. He's like, yeah, I'm actually gonna die and kill everyone. I'm actually gonna do it, dude. I didn't even get to twist his dick. Yeah, he just died. He just yeeted it. He just straight up yeeted himself. We are the savior. No, you are a creepy floating mask, my dude. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Why is his mask so fucking hot, dude? No more, we beg of you. Hey, Gilgar. You're on early. 70 stream watch streak. The star must endure. That's pretty insane. That's a lot. That's like 2 months plus.
Believe
Took the day off. Nice.
and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
No way is it him. Oh my god, it's him.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
It's
Don't
the
you think
dude.
so, Hades?
I have no clue who this is.
intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Oh my god. Am I gonna have to enter a duty, I think? Yeah, the Dark Inside now accessible. I'll enter your mum's Dark Inside. Today's a treatment day, so I figured hell with it. I'll sleep later and game a little first. That's the vibes. I think this here, this thing that we did to summon these bright lights, I think this summons other warriors of lights from other worlds, which is basically this game's way of explaining how you play with other players, is that they're the heroes of their worlds in their alternate realities, and this is how you summon them. Alright, we're doing the Dark Inside, baby! Let's read the description. Zodiac's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiac's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. Alright, I've queued up for it. He's right there, but we can't fight him. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till we're allowed to fight him. We can just walk up to him then. We can get some nice selfies. What's up, dude? Inside his hand. He could do with a more detailed texture, to be honest with you. Look at his bicep, dude. Look at that tricep. Look at that thing. Damn, this guy ain't fucking around. Alright, the queue time is literally 13 minutes, so I guess we can go do something else while we wait. Ascian, more like Ascian. Yeah. Lustrous dog. I'm guessing he teleports us back to that arena if we want to go there. Alright, we're in the queue. We just have to wait to be able to fight the guy. In the meantime, we can explore the moon a little bit. Let's have a look around. We're going to ride our gazelle. I can't fly. Let me look at the ether currents. It doesn't look like I have the ability to unlock the ether currents on the moon just yet. We have Labyrinthos, Garlemald, and Thavnair, but no... There's no moon info. I'm wondering if you just can't fly here, maybe? Or maybe you unlock the ability differently in a different way? What is that thing? That looks like a hunt, if I had to guess. A unique mob, maybe? I don't think I'll be able to jump over to it, yeah. Looks kind of cool. I want to go over and attack it. Maybe I can walk around. There's also a big pink blob here. What's your favorite advert? Moose Princess? This is a hunt monster. Let me Google it. It's rank A. I wonder if it'll drop anything if I kill it. I'm only level 86. He's level 9. He'll fuck me up. I don't think I'll be able to kill it. But this is based on the Pink Princess mob, or I think it's called Flan Princess or Pink Princess, from Final Fantasy 3, 4, 5. And in the game, it drops... It's incredibly rare. It drops a really rare item that's quite hard to get, called a pink foot, or a pink hand, or a pink something. And... you need it to get like one of the strongest weapons in the game or something like that. Or one of the strongest accessories. So it's kind of cool that they based it on that. Really interesting mob. She's cute. It's a princess, dude. Pink. I'm looking forward to going to this spaceship, which I'm assuming will happen once we defeat Zodiac, maybe. It looks like the spaceship from Final Fantasy VIII, which you also find on the moon, you know? When you go up to the moon with Squall and Renoa. That's what it looks like, but we can't quite see it yet. So I'm looking forward to going over there. Be kind of interesting. Right now with the moon, we're a bit stuck in this little area. I want to attack it and see what'll happen. Let's see how much it fucks me up. It's 4 levels higher than us. Oh yeah, it's gonna fuck me up. I'm doing like no damage to it. Oh, it did like a third of my health in one auto attack. Run away. Run. Dude, that thing fucked me up. Nah, I can't find that thing. This game doesn't mess around with the leveling system. If you're like a couple of levels below a mob, it will fuck you up. It's kind of like WoW Classic in that way, where the mobs will straight up just slap you and destroy you if you're underleveled. Oh, it looks like we can get over this way to this pink thing from here. Let's have a look. So what's this thing? This is probably another hunt, I'm assuming. Daphnia Magna. This one has a different colored thing here. I'm gonna Google it. Daphnia Magna. FF14. It's actually the name of an animal. It's a B rank. So this one we might be able to kill. It's only a B rank. Let's see how we do against a B rank. Okay, we did a lot more damage to it with each attack. We might be okay here as long as we can survive the onslaught. That's a new attack we got. Okay, I think we can kill this one. I don't know why my chat box opens sometimes. It's definitely something to do with pressing Alt. Whenever I use my Alt abilities, it opens up the chat menu. I don't know why it does it. Come on, die, 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 dude, die. You have 8% health. Three, two, one, four. Shift map 5. He should die here. Got him! He dropped to literally nothing. Die! Yeah, he only drops stuff if you actually have him as a hunt challenge, rather than just killing it for no reason. You need to like actually have it as a, like, someone's requested you to go and kill it. As like a hunt. Ripped. We killed it though. Haha. We can kill B rank level 90 hunts solo. So that's good to know. EverQuest was the worst with that. You could easily die to something the same level or even slightly. That's because EverQuest was, from what I understand, I've never really played EverQuest. I've made it halfway through the tutorial on live. Anyway, from what I understand, it's designed to be played in a group. Like, there's the guy again. Well, I gotta say, I can't wait to be able to fly. There's something sus over here. When we can fly on the moon, this area is very big and empty. I wonder if we can fish here. This looks like a fishing spot. Call me crazy. Imagine fishing in Zodiac's prison. It looks like we can go over there. There's like a section on the map for it. EverQuest is not meant to be played, yeah. Nah, I don't think I'll ever play EverQuest like properly. It's too jank. It's like a 3D version of Ultima Online, where it's just like super, super jank. How many times do you guys think we're gonna die in the Zodiac fight? I don't know any of the mechanics. I'm just gonna YOLO it and see what happens. That new game that got banished by lawyers was like a spiritual successor to EverQuest. Dreadmist? Do you mean Dreadmist? Not that one. Okay. I don't know another one that got disappeared. Ashes of Creation. We don't talk about Ashes of Creation. Yeah, we do. We talk about it because it's fucking funny. I can't think of it like Monsters and Memories. Wait, Monsters and Memories got shut down? Did it? Everyone was talking about that one and playing it. Are you serious? It got shut down? People would not shut up about that game. My ventures are finishing. I think I'll go and tick off those ventures while we're waiting for this queue to pop. At one point I got lawyered to death. Why though? It's just like a really low value MMO. Lawyers be crazy. Where's the bell at? I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Ding ding. I've been assigning these to lower level thingies than I could. I just need to give them new armor and weapons. I just can't be bothered, to be perfectly honest. Alright, since we finished those, it gave us some gil in bags. Which is really nice because we can, wait, let me sell these things while I'm here. $90 gil? I'm fucking rich, dude. 500 gil? I'm even richer. Go. And then we can go to the Domain Enclave. If I can find it. And we can use this guild to pay for the reconstruction. Stolen assets. The guy paid for a texture pack from some website and it was full of stolen... Dude, imagine paying a company to buy something and then the thing you bought was stolen. Like, how is that on you, you know what I mean? That's like bullshit. Oh, whoops, I exceeded the thing. I didn't realize it was going to give all of it. I thought it would just cap it. Whoops, I wasted a bunch of money for no reason. Your kind donations have helped the thing. I'm only one level away from maxing this out. Kozakura Hachisuba. What the fuck's he talking about? Requests your presence at the 10,000 stalls. Do you have time? Not really. Well, hopefully the queue doesn't pop. I didn't realize that was going to be a cutscene. Or was that just his excuse for stealing assets? Well, if he has proof that he purchased it from a website, you know. This was all done in the short time we were away. Hey, look at this little lollipop. Yes, we had to prize you away from the Shazenkai long enough for the other builders to renovate it. They certainly work quickly, don't they? It is truly remarkable. What can I say? They learn from the best. Me. That is far from an empty boast, I assure you. Having received the master's tutelage, even a novice could put together something like this in no time at all. I'm just gonna click through this a little bit, I'm gonna be real. They're rebuilding this. This is Stormblood. This is the second expansion. They're rebuilding this town after it was destroyed by the bad guys. And it's like, once you beat the expansion, you can help them rebuild it, basically, and it's like a little side quest. And I never finished it. I got it. It's literally one level away from being finished. Like, I've nearly completed it. The Enclave should have a garden. So I guess the last step is going to be building a garden then. You basically just donate so much money per week and it finishes the reconstruction effort. Then eventually you just finish it and I guess you get, I don't know, some reward for it. I don't know. What we get, we'll see, I guess. I'm just going to skip this cutscene. I don't give a shit about these guys. I get the feeling that rebuilding this area, like, gives you new vendors to buy stuff from or something. Maybe something like that. Like, there's a shop here. There's a new orchestral roll here. Not really seeing much else, though. I don't know. I guess we'll see what we get when we finish it. Oh damn, I haven't repaired my gear in forever. It's repairing like 50 items plus. Damn. I'm actually kind of low on gil. I've been spending a lot of gil lately. I've spent like 1 million gil on just random stuff. I keep unlocking mounts and they cost like 200k each. So yeah, I'm glad I didn't buy a house. Do you sell stuff? No. Damn, when is this queue gonna hop? We've been in the queue for... We are the average wait time. It says average wait time 17 minutes. We're on elapsed time 18 minutes. And on top of that, it used to say 13 minutes. In which case, we can look at the challenge logs and just maybe try and do something else while we wait. We just can't do anything that includes going into a, you know, a duty, since we are doing that. Ah, we could go to the PvP area. Teleport. PvP, Wolves Den. I unlocked a bunch of PvP currencies, and I didn't know how to get them, and then I found out how to get them. And I got a bunch of them, so we can go to the store and see what we can buy for that currency. It's the trophy crystals we got. Or maybe it's the commendation crystal? I don't know, it's one of them. Let's see. Yeah, it's trophy crystals. We have 11,000. You can get weapon cosmetics. Gear cosmetics, universal gear, accessories, and other. Let's look at other. There's some framer kits for different classes. I'd probably have to look up what these actually look like before I buy them. There's like a bunch of framers kits, damn. There's some, these are emotes. There's some base things as well, shaded spectacles and bold-rimmed glasses. There's a bunch of minions. There's a mount here that I can actually afford. Oh, there's a few mounts. There's 3 mounts. We need 15k. We have 11k right now. Some orchestra and royalty. There's a bunch of stuff here. You can even buy wolf collars. Let's look up these mounts and see what they look like. So this is Phil. Let's just look up Bigla Horn. Was it Filga? Filja. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. What does it look like? Oh, it's a giant red dragon. It's kind of cool. I know you guys can't see it. Logistics node identification key. Someone's a logistics node that you can sit on. It's kind of cool. And then traveling supporter ID key. What the hell? The traveling supporter is literally a giant... Oh, that one's probably the best one, dude. It's a big robot that gives you a piggyback. Alright, let's get the traveling supporter one, because getting a piggyback from a giant robot is hilarious to me. And then logistics nodes or the filger. Oh, we could get like a... The thing is, I'd have to look up these emotes and see what they look like to see if they're even worth it. I mean, we can always unlock them later. There's also these glasses and stuff. A lot of the glasses that you can buy, I don't think they look very good. These ones are pretty good. The bold-rimmed glasses look pretty good, actually. They're very big. The framers kits are so expensive, too. Let me look up one of them. I just want to see what it looks like how much effort they put into it. Is there any way that I can see what it looks like? Oh, there we go. Yeah, nah, I'm not really into that. I'll probably buy those last. Let's get the logistics node. I think with the Filger Horn, I have so many dragon mounts. I don't know if I would really care about having another one. And then I'm going to pick up the bold-rimmed glasses. They look pretty eye. We might be able to fit them into an outfit. Alright, let's go to an area where we can use a mount. Try these new mounts. Mount guide. Alright, I've got this as the logistics node. It's literally a giant ball that you sit on. And it's, whoa, it like has a whole animation. Oh, it's a watermelon in the middle. You see it's like a watermelon? It's like red and with black. That looks like a watermelon. That is so funny. This is a pretty good one, actually. I quite like this. What is this mission here? Keen on visiting an island sanctuary. What? You may now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or friend who's unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldin in the Mowbray docks. You'll be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access. Furthermore, you must be an acquaintance. To unlock your personal island sanctuary, you must complete the main scenario quest, Endwalker. You have to finish Endwalker. Okay, interesting. Where's the other mount that we unlocked this one? Traveling Supporter. This advanced bipedal machina was found wandering the Cartano Flats by a quartermaster of the Eorzean Alliance. While it bears a striking resemblance to Alagan Clockwork Soldiers, it appears to have been enhanced by unknown hands or paws. Right, this is the robot that we got. It's literally a robot with bunny ears that gives you a piggyback. That's pretty good. You get this for doing PvP content. So yeah, PvP content in this game gives you pretty good stuff. Whoa! And then when you fly, it has like a completely different animation where it becomes like a plane. It has a really cool animation when it transforms. It's like it breaks my back, dude. Look at this thing. Alright, we officially got Dancer. We'll try on those glasses in a bit. We officially got the pop on the queue. Been waiting for that for 20 minutes. We can finally progress with the story. Eternal Darkness Zodiac. More like Fan Daniel. Alright. Nice.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
It reset my fucking portrait for some reason. That's so annoying. I don't know why it does that. Every so often it just resets the portrait because something is slightly wrong.
The end has come, and it will
It's really
be
jammed.
beautiful.
Whoa.
The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh!
The classic summoning Behemoth.
Will you live to see the end? Zodiac shall be complete!
I'm sure it will be, buddy. We're totally not going to kill you right now. You're already nearly half health, dude.
Mine! All mine!
Oh, I wasted my mouse 5. That's unfortunate. Zodiac, I have come to bargain. Yeah. Oh! He got a real face.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
Oh no, he's hot! Dormammu, I've come to bargain. You know, the original Doctor Strange movie was actually really good. Back when Marvel was good, you know.
The natural order overturned!
The second Doctor Strange movie wasn't even a... It wasn't even a Doctor Strange movie.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh no. Oh no!
My life's work! My masterpiece!
It was like a Scarlet Witch movie with Doctor Strange on the title, basically. I was pretty disappointed by that, to be honest. I like Doctor Strange. That hit me? Damn.
I've waited for this day!
He's gonna rotate the whole thing. I do not know where I'm supposed to stand here.
Existence, bent to my will!
Yeah, that seems good.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated!
3.
From broken
4,
skies
1.
fall tears of flame!
Let's waste my Shift Mouse 5 again.
All shall burn! Will
died?
you live to see the end?
I don't know what hit me. But I died.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
Kind of hardcore locked in on my rotation right now.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Get him! Got him!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
No, Fanny Danny, no. We don't even know this guy's motivation. I can't give anyone a player commendation because they all left. I get the feeling we probably got these. We already have those. Hang on. I don't want these clogging my inventory if we got them as a drop. We didn't. Interesting. No clue where those went. I didn't get them though. The parts in the second Doctor Strange movie that I loved, but it was not as good as the first one. It wasn't a Doctor Strange movie, that's what annoyed me. It was just a Scarlet Witch. They should have just called it the Scarlet Witch. And it would have been, you know, it wasn't a Doctor Strange movie. You had to watch the Scarlet Witch TV show to even understand the movie. Well done, my preparations are complete and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place, the teleporter will deliver you to safety. Was that it? With sealed Zodiac? That was really easy. Dude, what? It's been building up to this whole Zodiac thing for a long time.
Incomplete. Insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory!
What? We beat you, dude. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
Yeah, we killed him.
Coming of the final days.
We killed him, and that was his plan, was that he died. Uh-oh. Maybe this is why they imprisoned Zodiac in the first place instead of killing him. Because killing him, you know, seems to destroy everything, so... Whoopsie.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar
Hey, pal.
sensation.
Hey, nice icon. A little sprout. Is that from
So
FF14?
many lives, so many deaths.
I need to get my fan, dude. I'm so
no
hot.
different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Is Van Daniel gonna go join all his brethren? Is that what's happening here?
Tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake
I'm not going to have any sympathy for this guy. His entire motivation was, I want to destroy the planet
not
and
this
kill myself. That's it.
Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance.
When you come, but she keeps sucking.
For Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm,
I'm like
prove me wrong.
getting the feeling of coming at home.
I snare.
You have no idea. It said you got a new icon, so you switched to
All
it.
shall return to nothingness. As was your will, Emperor Sunday.
Yes, Emperor Zande, yeah. It's the sprout icon from Final Fantasy XIV, which indicates a brand new Final Fantasy XIV player.
Living being consigned to your
Let me hover over it.
oblivion.
Bloom badge level 1. I don't know. That is literally the icon from FF14 to indicate like a player that's not the current content. So a new player. I have that icon right now because I'm not currently in Dawn Trail, which is the latest expansion. Even though I've played the game for 1,000 hours. It just gives you the icon again once you aren't in the current content. Alright, we killed Fanny Danny Zodiac. And somehow that was his plan. And now the world's gonna end because we killed him. Oh shit.
At last.
Deep breaths, slow and steady. Dude, is it gonna be Sorceress Adia? Be real. They're doing an FF8 thing, aren't they? She's from the moon, right? She was trapped on the moon. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below thrown into turmoil. Then it was no illusion, all was truth. Within the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Why didn't they warn us that? Dude, they sent us to the moon, and they didn't, like, no one warned us, like, oh yeah, don't kill Zodiac, by the way, because it will literally trigger the end of days. Why didn't anyone tell me? Heidelin, you fucking idiot. Oh, what the hell happened to Xenos? Jesus.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I bet he's fun at plays. Hope will win the day. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
We shall see. Dude, they're edging me with this Xenos fight, though. They're absolutely edging me with it. I'm so edged right now. Ooh! So anime. Nice. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. Well, I wish you'd told me before we killed him, you fucking idiot. Rise up and through the night. Achievement. We got title Moonwalker. Hee hee. Well, there's a teleporter that leads back to the land over there somewhere. We're going to get an item level 530. I think this is the first weapon that's... Yeah, this is a higher level than what we currently have equipped. So we're actually starting to get stuff that's stronger than what we have equipped now. Which is unfortunate, because we're going to have to fucking carry it around. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communications with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And just as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Can I get the ability to fly now? We're literally on the moon. I was hoping that on the moon, when we jumped, it would, like, float. You know what I mean? Like, we're on the moon and gravity is lower, but it's just a regular jump. Yeah, he walked over to this teleporter, Val, so he could teleport back to Eorzea. That's where he went. There's a teleport. That's how we got to the moon in the first place. We teleported here. Trust me, there's lore. It makes sense. It makes sense. You just need to play 1,000 hours of MMO, and then you'll get it. And then it'll all make sense. Trust me. Alright, everyone's here. Before I talk to them, I want to check out this shop. There's a shop on the moon, because, you know, there is. It sells... Oh, it sells a new type of bait. Which unfortunately we're going to have to buy. Now we have one more bait to carry with us, like a fucking idiot. What level of weapons does he sell? Level 84. Item level 533. Okay, so this is the item we're actually going to get from finishing this quest. It's a 533. This is the exact thing we're going to get. We'll get the bismuth chakrams by the looks of it. These are 50,000 gil to buy. Jesus. Didn't he just appear? No, he was... No. He was here the whole time. He was here the whole time. It's in the story. You missed it. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power, hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alisei, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. I love the Ascians. They're just so tall and imposing. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask, and is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the Shades of Amarot. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather it was my duty. Then Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Ah! Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do, you need not exert yourself on our account. Oh. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Cathvel, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. He's like, he just wants to take a nap, dude. This guy just wants to take a nap. You're too tired to talk. You've been a busy boy. Busy. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be the records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brand. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporits, though it is not clear who or what they are. Is that maybe the doggy? Maybe the doggy, maybe? As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The record notes the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Did you learn anything of import? Fuck. So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. I clicked. When the Watchers said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything. I think she created the whole moon? I misclicked. Whoops. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single word, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, effecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the Convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through land and sea. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and the moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness. of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was without question the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen. She offered her blessing to those who needed her call. Heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. Fucking called it. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my duty as Watcher in the dark. I fucking knew it, dude. I called this. This is what the fucking people are working on, right? Helping Hands. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Oh, great. Thank you, game. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, then? Yeah, you guys can walk down. I'm just gonna yeet. Nice. Alright, there was like a bridge over here somewhere. Yeah, this is definitely a fishing spot. There's a guy here fishing, dude. I knew it. We'll be catching all the fish in Endwalker at a later time. I won't be doing the Endwalker fish until I've finished Endwalker. I won't even cast my line in an Endwalker map until we've finished the story for the area. Guess we go this way. There's the pink princess again. We like the moon because it's close to us. Is it this way? Can we do this? Invisible wall, nice. What about this monkey dude? Who's this? Regolith. And here's the wacky flailing inflatable arm flailing tube men. There's a bonus bait here. I'll do that if we get to it before it ends. If we go over there, we'll see. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophosgrot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Oh yeah, I didn't try on those glasses. Let's try on those glasses. Also, for whatever reason, my... Alright, so here's the glasses. They're so big. I kind of like them. They kind of look like my glasses, but sunglasses, you know? We get all these different colors. Gold and blue. Dude, these are pretty cool. Yeah, nice. We'll be equipping these on a different outfit for sure. These look pretty good. Do you think that matches our outfit the most? The red and the yellow, maybe? There's silver and red, or there's red and yellow. I think the red and yellow works better. It doesn't suit the outfit at all, but I want to wear them because I think it's funny. I love the idea that we're talking to these guys. They're leading us on this very intense end of the world mission, and then halfway through, like, they walk into this cave, and then we come into the cave and we're just wearing glasses. Never know what the fuck. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Fuck. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Fuck yeah, I'll help the spongoi. That's why I play this game, dude, to help spongoi. You think I didn't buy this game just to help spongoi? Let's go. Lunar Spongoi. I think it's Spongoi, because it's like a sponge, maybe? Argos! What's up, bro? Glasses. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's. Would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Maybe Heidelin's telling him, yo, doggy. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. One interesting little cave. I'm sure there's something over there, probably. We would definitely be coming back here because it's a fishing spot. We like to fish. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, but climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Goodbye, Watcher. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we do not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Sure, whatever. Onward! Nice! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. Can I fish there now? That's a real question. There's a little bridge down there. I wonder if I can land on that. These mounts are strange. It's a dog. This is actually a breed of dog, right? It's a really fluffy one. I've not I don't really know. I'm not really a dog knower. But yeah, we get this as a mount at some point because I've seen people riding it around. So we definitely get to keep this mount. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... oh. Most intriguing, a means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Just make the dog wait outside. Why? Just let him come in. What's the issue? Devs were just like, yeah, no, the dog stays outside. Fuck the dog. No dogs allowed. Yeah, he has dirty paws, dude. Best way is borrowed. Damn, this place is fucking massive. Look at this. Insane. There's little houses. These houses, I assume?
That's what she said.
Michael.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Sinister music would say that maybe they're not. Oh my god, they're like little bunny people. Fucking moon bunnies, dude. Which game are these from?
Look lively, everyone!
Ah, I was hoping she was just gonna be like...
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
Rip.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends!
Yay.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Thancred's just like, what the fuck? They just watched a bunch of bunnies come out of hibernation and then talk to each other and then pilot a moon spaceship. So yeah, I mean, I get it. They're a bit like, what the fuck? A hairy situation. I guess they're hares. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he's just witnessed. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on, let us be about it. Let's do it. Wait, we can just jump down. Yeah, yeet. Bonk. Okay, let's attune to the Aetheryte if we can. Then we can teleport back here easily. Attuning. Oh, there's people here. I guess this is maybe the hub. We haven't seen people anywhere else on the moon, really. Gemstone trader. Saw all the fun of the traders on Aetheris were getting up to, and I thought to myself, hey, I could do that, so here I am, waiting your patronage. Alright, she doesn't have anything crazy yet. We have to do some fates on the moon to unlock her shop properly. The gemstone traders are super cool. Chipper Loporot. Hum hum hum. The leader of the crew, not me I'm afraid, Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system, only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Good work, buddy. Mlem, mlem, mlem. Leader? No. Sleeping Way, my job is, perhaps I'd better ask. He doesn't even know what he's doing, dude. Snappy Loporit. Cactus fired on you yesterday? Be thankful it wasn't Madden. Hey, Shoes. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Were you the one giving orders earlier? Hum hum hum. That's hum hum hum. I like the hum hum hum. Nice. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, if one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. It should sound more like this. It was exactly the same. Literally the same sound file. As leader of the Loporits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Fair enough. Buip was worried. Well, I died. Well, I did. Temporarily. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one, or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's a large glowing ball at the center. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Let's do it. What are you up to, Shoes? You looking forward to the ossuary event that's happening tomorrow? I think it starts tomorrow, right? This fucking mount, dude. It's just a giant snake dragon. It's fucking horrifying. I think it's got a Sunwa. This song, what's it from? Reminds me of something. Time is of the essence. Hurry, everyone. I'm guessing these rabbits are going to be one of the beast tribes. Once we finish Endwalker, we'll unlock the Endwalker beast tribes. It'll be the elephants, these bunnies, and I'm guessing something else. There's usually 3 per expansion. Probably another beast tribe we haven't met yet. Oh man, I've slept on my neck funny and it's really tight today, which isn't great. Because I need my neck to live, so...
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world.
Nice.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make...
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Whoops.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
The voice actress for this character is really good.
Here, we have Aetheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Nice.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin back in the old days, when she was still just Venar. She was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries?
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Oh no, they built all the accommodations for gigantic people.
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Goddamn forum. Could have told us. They're such douches. Purple carrot juice. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be so long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living. I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Carrotorium, and we'll see about filling your belly. The Carrotorium. They called their kitchen the Carrotorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Loporrits in this vessel. We good? Alright, I like this story. This is a good story. I like these Loporrits. These are a good little tribe. Let's see if we have the ether currents. Now, I'm convinced there's not going to be ether currents for the moon, because it hasn't displayed on here just yet. Where am I going? Down? Oh, God. Okay. Is this the door? Ah, yeah, there we go. Damn, rainbow crystal. Oh, this is the mount we just unlocked. That's quite funny. Oh, these guys are gonna attack me. Okay. Strange. Why is it attacking me, dude? What's with this music? Welcome to the Carrotorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I'm guessing all the food's going to taste absolutely awful, because the Sharlians only care about nutrition, they don't care about flavor. So they're going to just have sent them all this trash food for us to eat. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. There's so many carrots. Let's eat the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of the crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now, due to its bizarre qualities. It would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Ether current. Wait, what? Okay, well, let's take it. Is that gonna give us the... There we go, Mare Lamentorium. Took a while to unlock that. There's 5 from quests and 4 on the overworld. Damn! Got our work cut out. Right, where is Cooking Way? There he is. Ow. So did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. It's oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests that it may simply be indigestion. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss on where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way.
No.
Cactus. Are you winning, sir?
Woohoo!
Fly! Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra viz we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. Are you talking about me or Cactus, Lizard? Restless Lop-Porrit. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? A fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable, right. Ahem, this will only take a moment. What? What? Oh, bruh, this looks like trash. What the hell? This looks terrible. I don't want to wear this shit. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheris, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. It looks like dog shit, dude. Would you look at that? Speechless, and there, I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. What guises entail? Certain duties require you to don a disguise to complete the quest. Losing the guise, you should lose it. If the effect expires, you show to... Yeah. Right, we're wearing this ugly as fuck outfit. Let's go. Drive in a car on the moon.
Just like me. Trash.
You didn't hear me? Ah, that's too bad. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair? I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Nice. It's the exact same thing but with leopard print. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when I put it to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. I'm trying to get one of the new mounts we just got on the rotation, but it's just not giving me it. No, give me the new one we just got. There we go. Yeah. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wheel operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Looks like shit, dude. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. They all look like fucking idiots, dude. Holiday hat? I don't really have a holiday hat right now. We have this stupid hair, which doesn't look very good. But if you have another hat that we can put on the holiday hat thing, I'll put it on. It has to be a good one, though. I think it's past time we return these clothes. We need a new holiday hat. We need a new one. What's the next, like, big event that's coming up? Brazion shrimp hat? That could work. I'll probably put that as a separate redemption, though. Because I like to have a holiday hat that's, like, for the season. You know what I mean? Like, so we can change it throughout the year. We can do the shrimp hat as like a separate thing. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Sigh. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are clothes whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience rather than make assumptions for the whole. You must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. What? I can go downstairs. When, where, who, what, why? Sure. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people of the star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. Suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. 4th of July. That's an American thing. I'm not going to do that. Isn't that them separating from the UK? If anything, I'll do British Day. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off then, shall we? Look at these sick glasses, dude. Fidgeting Loperate. Ah, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors that come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance, and the name's Growing Way. Growing Way. Kinda want to unlock the map here. I'm gonna unlock the map, then head back over here. National Traitor Day. Sure. We don't really care about it in the UK. It's not really a thing. Like 4th of July. It's like a meme. No one gives a shit. There we go. Unlocks the whole corner of the map. I'm just going to teleport here. I think I can be quicker.
Something that says Leather Daddy?
Oh, is there such a thing?
Is there such a thing? You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? My name is Butt Farts. Butt Farts, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Butt Farts, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready.
Wait for it.
Jerry! Readying the teleporter.
Readying the teleporter. You forgot about Nelly? How could you forget?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh no, he's teleported us somewhere random. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Where did it teleport us to?
As thou didst request. For reasons I know not.
Oriange. Alright, chill out.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Damn right she does.
Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more. idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Sus. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though, you really would have liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors via the teleporter. Okay, so that's how us get around. Okay, and we have some quests here, which will probably give us ethereal currents.
I'm a wee little shrimp.
Grab me worm and feel me squirm.
But it's quite small, so I don't know if you can see it.
It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion. But the one thing that we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Right, now we're going to go visit this side. It could be this whole thing. Maybe it's just going to be this. I'd also like to go back and do these quests. But for now, I'm going to go take a little break. And I'll leave you with the Moogle dance. Yeah, baby. Hey, Fev. Great timing. I'm literally going to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to go grab a drink and just stretch and get away from my desk for a bit. Been streaming for a few hours. I need a stretch, but what are you up to? I'll be back. We throw up the back screen. You can watch my girl dance, etc.
Getting your societies going, you forwarded your weekly SB report. Nice. I'll check it out. Mr. Thief over here. Alright, I want to do... We'll take a little break from the MSQ. We've been doing the MSQ all day. We're going to do these blue quests here. The, Wait, how do we get over there? Was it up here? Yeah, I don't remember. Let's not drop down just in case. I can't remember if it was down or up. It's going to be down. There's no door over there. Wait, there is a door there. Let's see. I'm surprised how empty the Endwalker areas are down. Like, when I was playing through to Shadowbringers, I played through Stormblood and Shadowbringers, and Stormblood was quite full of people. But Endwalker areas are just fucking dead. Alright, let's do this. This should give us... It should give us a ethereal current, if I had to guess. Yeah. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. Hey, Az. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Carrot
Look at the Boreal WYRM I just posted in Discord.
Alright, but if it doesn't wow me, I'm gonna be mad. Better wow me, dude. Wow. Alright, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, pretty good. It was redlined when I walked up. What, like it was almost dead? Could you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. You should come running to them at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Carrot of happiness. Alright, there's another quest here. Look at these guys eating their big old carrots. Taste inspection complete. Status delicious. Excuse me, miss. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten carrots? They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrot, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a lopper at their dinner? Anyway, our culprit, or culprits, took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, I dare say. They can't have gotten far. Alright, we have a couple of quests to do. Let's go. Get these ether currents. It's 9.9. Yeah, but I look at more than just the melee damage, dude. You want melee damage. You want attack speed. That's all you want. No, none of the other ones matter. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Does armor and magic resist actually matter at all? Realistically, no. But you're just gonna mash vet supplies anyway. Who gives a shit? Oh, carrot, my prize we sought is one. I have to use say to say carrot of happiness. What? They're serving carrot of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, that tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. Alright, off you go, bro. Bit. Off you go, bit. This thing is definitely made to look like a watermelon on purpose. Look at it. It's like green with the watermelon red in the middle when you jump. I need to go talk to that guy, but I want to look around here because I get the feeling this quest, the guy is going to be here somewhere. Or not? Where's he at? There we go. We're gonna have to kill this supporter because of the implication. Munch, munch, gulp. These philosopher's carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it wrong to so enjoy an early dinner? The muttering loperet stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your culprit. What? We need to go after the iron carrots, right? There's one here and then one here. Not this way, I guess. It's all green, 4.1 attack. It's not all green. It's not all green at all, Cactus. Did you not see that 0.0 stat at the bottom? All green with one white. White. How dare you lie in my chat like that? There was 4 iron carrot stones. One there, one there, one there. Where's the 4th one? Probably in our thieves' hand. They're here somewhere. Maybe they're not up here. There's this guy, but he's holding a yellow carrot. Where'd he go? It led up the stairs, but I get the feeling it's not up the stairs. Ah. Well, I'm lost. No one here. Where the fuck? Unless we're supposed to follow it the other way, maybe. Like from there down to here. In which case we follow it here. And then here. And then... there we go. Jesus. Blip blip. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Oh my god, he's gone evil, dude. Got him. Alright, that's that quest done. Shimp, you want to try Beta Dracantos? I don't know what that is. So, probably not. I don't play early access games, really. What is it, though? I don't tend to play them before they're fully released. I don't like playing unpolished games. I'd rather, you know, there's so many games already out to play. Could that mean it's time to eat at last? Got him. Jump, Rathalos, jump! Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? You better enjoy. Alright, that's those 2 quests done. That's 2 ethereal currents unlocked. Very important. The game I told you about before. Is that the MMO that's like... Lazy Peon did a video on it, right? It's like 2D art. Ah, you've returned, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential. In any case, we expect a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. We need our workers to eat a bunch of carrots. Carrots. Cool. Give me those ether currents, dude. That's all I care about. Supporter? I never would have expected. It's supposed to help us farm the carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its codes with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal the carrots for itself, they may have gone a bit too far. Okay. Nice. 2 of the ethereal currents gone. So we have 3 out of... Is it 9? So I'm missing 6. Not too bad. Yeah, that game looks pretty good but I'd rather wait till it comes out. I don't want to play it in early access. When I play games before they're fully released, it kind of kills my enjoyment for them. To sort of see a game half finished, and then you kind of get the idea for it before it's finished, and then when it's fully finished, I just don't find that I get the same enjoyment playing it, because I've already played it, but it wasn't as good before, and now it's, you know, it's just, I'd rather just wait for it to come out. Thank you for the offer, though. Could you hear through the story as the greatest Ends Veil? It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you've ever seen. Thank you for the follow, Dad Halla. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? Let's do it. Imagine if Shrimp shaved his beard. Are you going to shave your beard? No. I'll trim it. It needs trimming, it's a bit long. I haven't shaved in like, when was the last time I shaved? I don't know, like 2-3 weeks, something like that. I don't like going clean shaven because I don't like it. That's why. You'd understand if you had a beard. You'd get it. Shaving tends to give me like a rash on my face, and I don't want to deal with it. It's a pain in the ass. It takes loads of effort. It's just not worth it. And I prefer how I look with a bit of stubble anyway. I don't like having a full beard though, because it's quite... My hair is really thick and heavy, so having a full beard can be quite painful. You'd understand if you had a beard. I kind of wish I had a more wispy, light beard hair, so I could grow it really long and it wouldn't be like too much of an issue. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. There's no forest here, what the hell? You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. So these are supposed to be trees, these big metal things. The fountain here behind us, powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply by watching you. I have a beard and I understand. Yeah, Fev. Shaving is a pain. I have something stuck in my tooth and it really kind of hurts. Hang on. I got it. Nice. I did grow my beard really big once, and it was like bush, you know, bushy. But it gets really heavy and it like pulls on my face and it's like actually uncomfortable, it like hurt, like physically hurts. It's really hard to explain. But it's just like, imagine something pulling on your skin just a little bit, like every day, constantly, 24 hours a day, and it just really starts to aggravate you. So I keep it short. Did you ever see the video of the dad who shaved his beard and went to his baby and the baby was crying? There's loads of videos like that, yeah. Don't tell her that it's a good worm. You gotta tell Cactus is a bad worm so that she gets gaslit and then gives it to us. I can't shave, my daughter will think I'm a stranger. Yeah. Gaslight Cactus, yes. As a spirit, I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheris. Could we maybe do that? Oh, he wants to go for a walk with us. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Alright, let's walk through the forest. This big metal friggin' crazy place. It looks quite nice though, to be fair. I like these rainbow crystals. I was thinking that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is that we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidling gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidling shared with us. We also had a lot of time getting it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. That's a lot. That is a long time. 6,000 years. God damn. These guys are old. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we don't eat them here. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelind's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiac in check. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which would be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. They're not removing that title, is it? Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy whilst allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. There was something I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. While our technology or knowledge on the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Cutscene. The thief hunters have been out in force this week. I invited one over to smoke mellowweed and got turned down. I'm sorry, Bev. They despise thieves, dude. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us out. Eventually she did, and though her powers were waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourselves as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Vale, I knew it. But thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the borough. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. Thancred! Being sus! It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparations for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections and trust that I am not alone in my reticence. Back to old tricks. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch him. I'm going to unlock the top of the map first. Nice. Alright, we unlocked the whole top of the map. We're just missing these bits here, which I assume we might need to fly to. Look how tiny he is on this giant friggin' thing. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway's burrow. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Are we seriously doing a sneak mission after Urianger? Damn. Lead the way, bro. What am I supposed to hide behind here? It's a completely giant open area. Maybe I can hide behind this rock where Argos is. Seems a bit small. Probably this rock here. First try. Good. These sneak ones are butt.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Dude, these glasses are ballin'.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the Scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answers. Have faith in yourself and your decisions, take heart and protect as you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs.
Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Sees probably.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Like spying on us, dude.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Uh-oh. Sus. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss to refuse thy amity. And so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavour? Do it, dude. Thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Hey, we're going to this weird green thing again. Let's go. Or finally, for the first time. Ah, an abundance of spongeoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon these to stand while I do the thing? Okay. What? Oh! You done? That guy just attacked that other guy. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ons as efficacious as that crafted by the Pneumo. Rare is the occasion I could conjure mine own, but is nevertheless the most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Cathfell, Urianger, thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or had fallen into a crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Cathfell. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She also quite clear that she wished to speak to Cathfell alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporrits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. It's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Hydalin's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Cathfell, I shan't be long. Yeah, sus as fuck, dude. I don't trust these bunnies. They try to make me eat a bunch of carrots. Never trust anyone that tries to make you eat a ton of carrots, dude. Go peacock. Oh, Cathfell, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Oh, what do you know? They lied. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and no, well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh. Nice. Not to be confused with the other thing. Ahem. Running Way's other... oh, again. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest End's Vale when I last saw him. Let's split up and look for clues. Jinkies. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the cat. Yeah. How do I know it's him? Oh. Got him. Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Correct. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moosh flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopper around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke to him earlier. What did he say? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent leading Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. You'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Heart of the matter. We're getting ether current. Let's go. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned in the final days, I think it's best that we play along for now at least. There are some more quests here to unlock some ether currents, I presume. Let's accept them. Knockingway would like you to call upon a friend. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over here. I would go and call on him as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Many thanks to you, my friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Alright, let's accept the other one as well. The brusque Loporrit has a mind to do something dangerous and has clearly heard of your proclivity for recklessness. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Allagans. The Allagans, don't get me started. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Allagan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so you're interested in a little adventure. Much obliged. Let's be off. Alright. Damn, we actually have to, like, leave. Where does he want us to go? Dude, all the way over there? Are you serious? Alright, we'll do that in a sec. We'll do this quest first. Stay focused, Dreamingway. Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh my. You're not a Loporrit. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? One of our friends asked us to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. Ah, but first, may I ask your name? Cathvel, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you got any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow Loporrits might. I've known them since, well, since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you only need tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some others, well, let's say he's a great help. You want to know about Dreaming Way? He's always rushing off to the next task. Dreaming Way, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting dirty either. They have aught of interest to share, please say they did. It's more or less what I expected. Nice and but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was only ever meant to dream. Wait, he has another one that has a plus. Let me look up what it gives you. Dude, it's a really long quest chain. Jesus. Wow, there's like 8 quests, dude. What's happening? I'm still clicking through them. Alright, we're definitely not doing this right now because there's a ton. How, there's still more? This is insane. What does it end with? You must unlock something crazy. It gives you a emote. And there's still more. So you get an emote. And then maybe... I don't know. There's a reward, but it's just a question mark. It doesn't actually show me what it gives, which is kind of lame. So you get an emote and maybe a cosmetic item or something. I'm not going to do that right now, but it's good to know that this is here. It's a super long quest line. Jesus Christ. It was like I had to click through like 10 quests. We're definitely not doing that right now. Let's look at our ether currents. We're missing 2 from quests. 1 is the main story quest, and 1 is this one over here, so that's fine. We just need to find 3, and then we can fly on the moon. Spicy. We're almost there. Alright, let's go up and do this main story quest. The other quest is a bit far off. I'm not even sure how to get there. Please be voiced. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I just have to go find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for the arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Durianje. He understands what is at stake and what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. Whoops, I skipped it. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out and split up and make our way to the exit. Correct. Funded. Oh, there's an ether current up here. Nice. I almost dropped down. I didn't even think to check. In fact, how many ether currents are we missing? 2. Let me use the compass. Oh, there's one really close to me. To the east. Is it in this area? Oh god, falling from this great height like freaks me out. I'm scared of heights, dude. I don't like dropping down really far ways in video games and stuff. Northeast. It's gotta be up here. That's right here, dude. Must have run right past it. I'm guessing the other one is on the. It's probably over here. Let's have a look. Southwest. That could be anywhere. It could be over here, or it could be over here. I feel like it's in this room. Maybe it's at the top, but it's probably more likely to be at the bottom because we already found one at the top. 320. It's quite fast still though. It could be in this room here. Not sure what this room is. It's just straight south now? Okay, it's probably outside of here then. It might be right by the entrance. Run! Southeast. Dude, it's really close to where I am. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's palace and find Oriange. Oh no. No! Don't teleport me there. I need to get that ether current that's, like, right there, dude. Shit, I should have grabbed it before I talked to Ishtola. That was my bad.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Oh, the flower changed color again. That flower, how came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Nice. I think that's it with the moon. We like the moon. Damn, it teleported me halfway across the planet. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though the knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty. Even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time, forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you in good health and good spirits. Returning home. With the Loporits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Alright, we're leaving the moon. Alright, I think we're done here. But I want to unlock all of these things. We're going to need to teleport back to the burrow. I don't know how we're going to get over here. There must be a bridge somewhere. Ah, here. There's a guy here. His armor looks like butt, in my opinion. Alright, once we've got this ether current and done this quest, we should be able to fly on the moon, and we'll fully unlock the map, and then we'll head to the next section. It's 6 PM, my time. I really like this mount. It looks like a watermelon. It's funny. Alright, let's see. To the east. To the northeast. I've passed it. I can't go down there. It must be up there. So it's over here. Obviously, I'm not sure how to get there, so we'll just keep going and hope there's a way over there. So it should be over here somewhere. Northeast. What? Is it over there? Whoa, we just unlocked a huge chunk of the map from that. Okay. Oh, it's literally there. Damn. How do I get over there? This bridge. Yeah, this is the last one. Nice. Now we just need to do this quest, and we can fly on the moon. Which will be huge, because your movement speed when you fly is like double the movement speed when you walk. And obviously you can fly, so, you know. Loving Ways Darlings. These big green things obviously have some, there'll be a quest about them probably. Explain what they are. Hey Denevi. You're enjoying the weekend? Yeah, it's Friday. Have you finished work for the week? Alright, we get to see what's up with this giant red thing. I thought this was going to be part of the story, but I guess not. There's a friggin' dude here. Downfall Hunter. Heimdall's last sight. Yeah, this reminded me of the of Ragnarok from Final Fantasy VIII, but I guess it's not. Let's talk to this guy. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Go car. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. Oh. Get wrecked, my dude. FF14 has space, yeah. Kind of major spoilers for Endwalker, but yeah. This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Oh no, she's under attack. No! Damn it. Okay. Phew, a moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. God damn it. I was hoping I wouldn't have to teleport back there. Your week is over, you have a long weekend. Monday is also a free day. Nice. I haven't seen a bank holiday in many a month. Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read Allegan tomestones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. Bam. Nice. Freebird, Mare Lamentorum. Ether attunement complete. Which means, bam, we can fly. Finally. Now we can just fly around the moon. Let's fully unlock the map and see what's going on with all this stuff. And then we'll move along. We finished the moon today, which is pretty crazy. It was quite long. I wonder what Argos is going to do. I assume he just takes us back if we ask him to. Yeah, no. He's just going to chill there for all time. Okay, let's go over here and unlock this section. Looks like you can only get to this section once you have flying. Which is kind of interesting, I guess. There's a big face. Dude, what the fuck? There's a big face on the moon. Why do I feel like his mouth is going to open? Look at this. Looks like it opens. This must be part of a quest. Let's do the, let's get this. Kidonia Knolls. This lifelike face of enormous scale appears to peek out from the surface of Mare Lamentorium. Obviously no natural formation, it is nevertheless unknown who carved this piece, or indeed whose features it is meant to resemble. One thing is certain, the model would not find the depiction particularly fascinating. Damn. Yeah, that must be part of a quest. I'll probably figure that out later. It's probably part of a side quest too. Some weird side quest to figure out this giant face. It's pretty cool coming to the moon, but they didn't really put much up here. It's very empty. Alright, let's unlock this middle section. The Cradle of Darkness. What happens if I just fly down here? This can't, there's an invisible wall. I thought one of these might have a lookout point on it. I mean, maybe it does somewhere. Alright, let's unlock this bottom corner. This should give us the achievement for finishing the map. Looks like we could have unlocked this by now. Maybe. Could have just walked up here. Mapping the realm, Mare Lamentorium. That's the moon finished. I want to go check out this big thing a bit more though. I want to like fly around it and have a look. I feel like it must be a reference to Ragnarok. I don't know. It's just the same color. It's weird. There's a lookout point. It's called Heimdall's Last Sight. Heimdall's Last Sight. The ancient Allegans launched this Heimdall-class vessel into the heavens to monitor Bahamut's prison, Dalamud. When that colossal satellite awakened around the time of the 7th Calamity, the observation craft was shot down as it attempted to halt the activation process. Interesting. And it crashed here. We like the moon. I was thinking we'd be able to go inside this, but I guess not. All right. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we've learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everything is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Wasn't there something I wanted to do on this map? I mean, I haven't really explored it with the ability of flight yet. We unlocked flying and then that was that. I didn't really mess with it too much. Oh. I thought they would put something up here at the highest point on the map, but I guess not. Too predictable, I guess. How dare they? It's like not putting treasure behind a waterfall. Feel cheated. Do I want to do this part right now? I might do this in a bit. Either way, let me take a break for a second. I'm going to go pee and stuff. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. My cat is absolutely splobbed out on the sofa. It's so hot today. He's just like, what? Alright, so I'm going to continue with the story, but not right now. We did a ton of the story today. We finished the entire moon. We've been playing for like 4 hours and 45 minutes, Jesus. So we spent 4 hours and 45 minutes doing the moon. Took a while. We made some damn good progress on the story. I had some other stuff I want to do. I want to do this week's elite hunts. So let's do that real quick. We need to hunt this guy. These just give us some... they're basically weeklies. They give you rewards to buy some unique stuff you need from the hunt thing in the game. You can get what I'm saying. We're just going to go and find these marks. We have to kind of Google where they spawn, because they have a ton of spawn locations. We need to go to the Sea of Clouds. And we're looking for Sanu Valley of the Dancing Wing. And I have a web page up on my second monitor that's just telling me all of his spawn locations. He can spawn slightly south of here, so let's just quickly check that first. We don't need to be too precise with looking for him. One of the good things with the hunt mechanic in this game is that when you're near the hunt, he's not there. When you're near the hunt mark that you're after, the game gives you a pop-up and tells you. So you just have to fly around near where he spawns, and the game will just kind of tell you, like, oh, you're near, you sense your mark, he's nearby. So he can spawn on this island. And yes, you'll want to use a guide for the to find these. You don't want to be trying to look around yourself. The maps are massive, and it'll take you forever. Send your mark to the east. So he's here somewhere. There he is. This guy. Done. And we got 100 Centurio seals. So that's him done. Let's look up the next one. We have 2 more to do. Gyorai Quick Strike. We go to Yanksha. Oh, this is one of my... This map has one of my favorite songs that plays in the game. This one. This is one of my favorite songs in the game. Really nostalgic for me. And the song that plays at night as well is like a remix of this song. The song is called like Something of the Mother, and then the nighttime version is called like Something of the Father, something like that. I forget the exact name. To the west. There he is. Look how big he is. Centurio seals. And the last one is Pachamama. Pachamama. Raktika. He only has like 5 spawns, that's nice. And of course, Raktika has like the best song in the entire game that everyone loves. Lahi. I remember doing there it is. Lahi. I remember doing hunts in this area, and whenever you would come to this zone to do the hunt train, everyone would just spam the chat with Lahi. Alright, 100 sack of nuts. That's it. I just do the weekly ones. I don't do the I'm gonna take one of these off. I don't do the daily ones because it's like a bit too much, TBH. To do them every single day. Maybe I can do that when I have more time and I'm not doing the main story quests and stuff. But now, nah. Lahi. Let's go to the Golden Source so we have some Triad cards to sell and stuff. We can spend some of these seals that we got too. There's an Air Force 1 happening. It's an open tournament as well. Damn. I should really do some matches in the open tournament. I'm trying to unlock the big reward that you get for doing open tournaments. You have to win 150 open tournament matches. And right now I'm on... $47. So I'm nearly a third of the way there. If I win all 3 matches in this tournament, I'll be on 50. So I'll be a third of the way to getting it. I'm trying to get this parasol. And then we'll do our daily reputation quests. We should get the dwarves to level 7 today, which might unlock a new mount. I think it should actually. The tank mount, which is pretty cool. We actually finished the Vath completely. I completely maxed them out. So I have the Vanu, and the Mughals. And then the dwarves, and I guess I need to pick another one to do. I'll probably start doing the Stormblood ones a bit more. I don't really want to do the Realm Reborn ones right now. They take fucking ever to level up. That's why they're not even started, really. They take ages.
following, are you?
Thank you for the follow, Captain Blasterho. That's a good name. What are you up to? You winning, son? Just waiting for this tournament to pop. I'm surprised it's taking this long. I'm only going to do one of these tournaments today. Usually I stand here and do 2 or 3 of them, but I'm not in the mood for it. I'm just going to do one while it's here. It should pop. I think it's set so that if not enough people join, it automatically pops at 3 minutes of waiting. I'm at 2 minutes 50, so it should pop like in a second. If no one else joins. Should pop now. Yeah. Draft, same, 3 open. Same is a bit memes, unfortunately. Alright, let's draft. What do we want to take? Unfortunately, all of these cards kind of suck. Probably this one. Wow, we were given some pretty bad choices. Yikes. Alright, we were not given good cards, so we've already lost on the draft RNG. Hopefully the NPC players can go easy on me. We just have to watch out for same. Double ace play, come on. Let's put Porksy in a bad spot. Interesting. We can take it with any card. But I think the safest is to take it with this, because we can retake this quite easily. Yeah. And then we can do something like this. She can take it with this, though. Oh no. We can't win. In fact, we lose, no matter what. Damn. We got fucked. Damn. Big rip. On draw. That really sucks. We're only here to get wins. We're trying to get the achievement. The only thing that counts is wins. Just playing games doesn't mean anything. We need to actually win them. Not draw or lose. So any draw or losses basically is just a loss. We need to win, otherwise it's a waste of time. We got a horrendous draft though. Our deck is really, really bad. Dude, I can't even. Okay, we won one, good. We literally get fucked here. Yeah, then we have to do this. Okay, not bad. We won 2, drew 1, so that progressed our achievement a little bit. We should be on 49 out of 150. I was hoping to hit 50. We could play another tournament just to try and hit 50. Yeah. We also get some card packs for doing that, so that's nice. Oh, we got one of our weekly challenges done too. Ah, the tournament ended. I guess we just got in on time. What is the challenge log for Golden Saucer? Alright. We need to win triple triad matches in the battle hall and just play. We could just teleport to the battle hall and just play 5 games. There's no weekly tournament on this week. I don't think it's on again until next week. That's 1. We need to play 5, win 3. We should get like 20,000 MGP for doing these few games. It's quite good. We need at least, I can't remember how much it is. It's like you need at least 1 or 2 million MGP to collect every triple triad card in the game. Depends on how lucky you get. Some of them you can only get from random packs. You have to just buy a ton of them, which is kind of, you know, bullshit. Two. Bam. One more. Alright, that should do it. Cards in the hall. Check the log. Yep, all the triple triad ones done. We need to play 2 matches of Mahjong. We could queue up. But if I queue for Mahjong, I can't queue for other things. Let's see how long the queue is. Less than 5 minutes? That's interesting. Mahjong queues are usually a lot longer than that. Let's see. Right, we have 575,000 gold saucer points, which is really nice. There are some cards you can only get by buying them. So let me just look up what cards those are. We might pick some up just to get them ticked off. I won't buy any cards that you can get from random packs, though. Yeah, there's a couple you can only get for... One of them's 200k, Jesus Christ. The Cloud card is 1 million. But we'll save that for last. You don't need the Cloud card to get the Triple Triad mount, which is really nice. You do need Raoban and Pippin, though, which is 400k. 96k. My god, yeah, you're gonna need a ton of money. I have like nearly 600k, and I still don't have enough to buy all these. So many. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 1 million just... I'm gonna need like 1 million just to buy the ones that... are just for sale, with like nothing else. Plus 1 million for Cloud, so it's gonna be like 2 mil. And then there's also the ones that are just in packs. We need to buy the packs. And that could be any amount, you know, you have to buy just random. Is it under registerable miscellany? Where do you buy the packs from? Triple Triad Trader, I guess.
Any amount, D's nut.
Yes. Arranged by Julian Mandeville? This one. So this card's 14,400. You can only buy it from here. You can't get it anywhere else. So let's pick that up. And then we need Senor Sabotenda. This one's 200,000. And you can only get it here. So pick that up. Oh, that breaks the bank a little bit. Clive Rosfield, he's 200k. Can you only get him from here? We'll hold off on Clive for now. I'm just going through the ones that you need to get the mount. Which is like the first 300 and something. This one's 400k, we can't even get that one. $96k, we can get this one. Stormblood Taru Taru. This one you can only get from the Triple Triad Trader. Lugus. This one. And Elidibus. Alright, that puts us below 200k. And Valens Van Varro costs 22k. I do not see him here. Maybe I need to do a quest for him to be unlocked here. I don't even know who this person is. And then Luna Ifrit. I guess for Valens Van Varro, we need to do some kind of quest. All right, we'll pop those cards in a second. I ticked them all off on this website to say that I've unlocked them, even though I haven't unlocked them yet, because I need to pop the card still. But yeah, there's just one card that's not available for sale that we could afford, but it's, you know, it's not there. All right, we're playing Mahjong. We need to do 2 Mahjong games for one of the things, but also I want to just rank up in Mahjong in this game anyway. because you get some rewards for playing Mahjong in this game. But I'm only doing quick matches. For anyone that knows Mahjong, it's just East only, which usually I play South. Which seat am I in? West? If you don't know how Mahjong works, I'm not really going to explain it because it's quite complicated to explain, so I'm not gonna. I don't like this 6-8-8-9. I think it's more like a 6-8-8 or an 8-8 pair. Yeah, it's an 8-8 pair. Let's cut the 9 pin. We'll go for Ipeko. I'm just gonna chase. It's only East, I don't give a shit. We'll cheat that. That breaks Ipatsu. That breaks Ipatsu. And it gives us a Dora too. It does kill our Ipeko, but it puts us in Tenpai. Oh no. This could be the tile. Yeah. It was very likely to be a 7 because he cut a 6 right before Tenpai, and the 9 is the Dora, so the odds of him waiting for a tile around it are quite high. Rip. This could be Itsu. We have a lot of options if we chi that for a Yaku, but I'm just not going to bother. We have Sanshoku, and we have Itsu. We have like lots of options, but it's it kills our pair, and what's the point of opening this hand? Let's just wait. Okay, now we can open it just fine. I'm gonna open. We're just gonna rush to tempo. There's the reach. That's exactly why I wanted to rush. Oh no, not the 8. Why does it keep giving me these tiles, dude? I'm gonna cut this 1-2 shape. I keep drawing super unsafe tiles as soon as people call reach. It's really sus. This is bad. This 2 is a really sus drop. Yeah. Rip. Damn, we've dealt in both hands. It's closed weight as well. This is not a bad hand, not a bad starting hand. We've got some nice shapes going on. Best draw here will be the 8-man. Nice. Dude, does this guy only ever go for flushes? Best draw. I mean, 8-man's nice, 4-pin's nice. Honestly, if we could cut this 8 and get another, if we drew like another 7-man, that'd be quite nice actually. Yeah, the 4 is nice. We reach, we cut the 7 here. We wait for the 5-8. It's a 5 tile wait. It's not bad. Better than saying tanky for the 7. There goes Arapatsu. We have Ricci, Ipeko, Dora, Ron. As the dealer. Do we hit any Ura? 2-pin? Not quite. Ricci, Pinfu, Ipeko, Dora, 11-6. It's basically dealer Fangan. Nice. We just regained all the points that we dealt in with. And we get a repeat. Let's go. South. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are we have 2 bad shapes here. Maybe the 2-pin. This guy cut triple west. All from his hand too, really weird. Red is still active, but we have 1, 1, 2, 3. I don't like this. I'll cut the red, but I think she'll pawn it. She didn't. It did freeze for a while. She waited for the second one. Maybe she's actually quite good at the game. Okay. Yeah, we strengthen this sideway. I'm going to cut this one. It might not be correct for tile efficiency, but I think it is. Alright, we could have had double ton, so that's unfortunate. But I think by this point we would have cut it anyway. I'm going to cut the 9 here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're Ishan 10. Best draw is the 6-man. We don't need the 7-pin. Oh, we drew 3 east. Yeah. Eight. That's a nice draw, to be honest. Increases our tile acceptance by 4. So now this has 10 tile acceptance. There's no 6s, right? Yeah. 10 versus 8. We have 18 tiles in the deck that we can reach Tenpai with. Sheetsumod on a 4 of bamboo. She was on 4-7. We wouldn't have dealt in if we reached Tenpai, which is nice. Tanyao Nomi. We're east-north, we have double south. This is not a great hand. come first or to come second, we need like a 2k hand basically. We need 2 hand. I'm actually not sure here. I think the Eastwind. Maybe the 1-man was better. I don't know. We can get Ricci Pinfu with this hand. It's just we have these tiles are just fucking terrible, to be honest. Best draw would honestly be to turn one of these pairs into a triplet. 2-4-4. I guess we cut the 7 of bamboo here. We could cut the 2 souths as well. It's another choice, but I think the 7 is the best choice. We want to keep the 3 and the 7 because they give us Dora acceptance. 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe keeping those 8s would have been better. I was reluctant to cut this 8, but oh well. We could have Itsu here. It's a nice draw. Best draw right now, 5-pin, and then... Ooh. Man. I'm going to cut this 3-pin and then draw a 5-pin, I'm telling you. We just need the 9-man. We can't really cheat because there's a 5-pin. We only need 2k. We don't necessarily need this. We can cut this 4. We could cheat a Tenpai and then sit tanky on the Dora. One, 2, 3 versus... Dude, this 1 is so likely to deal in. She's probably waiting on a 1-4. Okay, she's probably waiting on a 3-6 then. This was such an unfortunate draw right after the 2, but I'm just going to push because there's the Chi. And now we cut the 7, which could also deal in. And we're in Tenpai, but we're in Tenpai with Itsu Dora Dora. But we have to run the Dora. So basically we need the guy in reach to not accept the Dora into his hand. And then we run him when he drops it. That's kind of the goal right now. Or obviously we'd summon it. And that would just give us second place. We can't really get first with how this has gone. Unless he... No, because he's in first place, so if he wins, it doesn't really change anything. If I run him directly, it's going to be 3-9. So 29-3. Did I come first? 29-3, 3-9. I think I just came first. I think 3-9 is enough for me to beat him. Plus the Ricci stick, yeah. Win. GG. Dropping the Dora there was a huge misplay. I wasn't expecting him to drop the Dora ever. He was in first place in the last round, and he drops the Dora when someone's in reach. I have no clue what that guy was thinking. Nice to win the game, though. That's surprising. We dealt in twice and then won a Mangan and then a 3-9, and we came first. That's East for you, I guess. Oh, popped straight away. He'll probably be the exact same players. Yeah, this is the same guy, and this is the same guy, but this is different. We got 2 of the same people. This guy lost the business, was just complaining the whole time. just realised I'm in the south seat. This was incorrect discard, but it's fine. Dude, everyone in the chat in these Mahjong games is literally just complaining. Kind of getting old. I'm glad there's no text chat in the regular Mahjong clients, because this is just what it would be, just people moaning. Wow, I didn't get the tile I want. Wow. Shut up, play the game. Alright, we have reached our Pinfu if we get good draws here. We just need to draw the 7 of bamboo. If we draw the 7 of bamboo, we have reached our Pinfu. Guaranteed 3-9. Huh. Do we cut this 3 here? I think we do. We could get Ipeko here and then cut the 2 or something, whatever, something like that. And then we have a floating 4, which is stronger. We have not had good draws, god damn. I'm concerned by this 4-pin cut right at the start into southwest. Maybe this was just a misclick. There we go. Ah, that's not good either. It lets us cut the 9. But I don't really want to cut the 9 because it's right next to the Dora. But technically an improvement. Not really. Since the 7 it's the Dora. Hey Felipe. What are you up to, my dude? Are you winning, son? I'm sat here drawing 0 tiles in Mahjong. It's kind of good. I should probably have cheated this and just gone for Tempai. In fact, I definitely should have. This was a mistake. I should have cheated that. I'm so used to just clicking the pass button. I do it without thinking sometimes. We'll open the hand now. Bit late though. We've got 2 more draws or whatever. Back to the sea. Pon does not put us... It does put us closer to Tempai. Barely. What we really need is a 7. Yeah, we need that. He just dropped it. Damn. Drop a 7, please. A 2. It's not quite what I'm after. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit Tempai here unless he drops a 4 or a 7 on this go-around. Oh, we draw it. Drop it, dude. 4 bamboo, 4 bamboo, 4 bamboo. Does that put us closer to Tempai? I don't think it does. Gee. We have another draw. Oh. One, two, three. Back in the sea. Do you need anything for the ocean content? I have some spare shit, but probably nothing good if you're actually taking it seriously. I have spare shit for like new players. One pin is the Dora. Look at the south, one got cut. I'll hold on to the 2-pin for a second. We might be able to take the Dora. This is probably just going to be Chitoitsu, though. We could go Chitoitsu Tanyao with this hand quite easily. We draw one more pair. But this could also just be a regular hand, which is the heartbreaking part. Seven. I think I cut the 4-pin. If we finish this Ipeco sequence, then we can easily make this a regular hand. One. Doesn't really help me out. Okay. We actually manage. If the best draw now is 3-man. 3-man, call Reach, and then win with the 6 of Bamboo, and we get Reachy, Tanyao, Ipeco, blah 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 blah. We could also just Chi the 3 and then sit. Oofed. That's fine. We're only in East 1, right? Yeah. All of my tiles that I need to discard to reach Tempai are dangerous. She's the bamboos. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. We called Reach with the 3. We have Reachy Pin for Ipeco, potentially Tanya, Sumo. We have a Mangan prepped, Ipatsu, you know, all that bullshit. Let's see. Ah, there's my Ipatsu broken. I'm surprised this became a regular hand. I was fully accepting this hand being Chitoitsu, which is all pairs. You have a bunch of pairs. It's not a great hand to go for necessarily. It has a bad weight. We're most likely to win off of the 9 of Bamboo, but the 6 of Bamboo gives us way more value. Is she going for the... Oh, she's on the flush, so she's probably holding all the 6s and 9s. Unfortunately, Toyman's flush kind of scares people from dropping bamboos, which is what I'm waiting on as well, so that's not great. Ooh, oh, okay. That Gragan was kind of scary. That's the Dora. Okay, it passes. Some more. On the best tile. Richi, Tsumo, Ipeko, Pinfu, Tanyao, Mangan. Oh, we hit 2 Ura. Damn, Hanuman. This is nice. The 8's the Dora, unfortunately. We're the dealer, so we should just play tile efficiency. We can actually open this hand to Tanyao and just go full tile efficiency and just rush. We open our hand for anything but the one of bamboo, which is the only thing we've had the option to open our hand for, so that's unfortunate. And again. Ah, jeez. I think we cut the Dora. We just go tile efficiency. Four, 5, 5, 6, 6, 8. I think we cut the 5 here. Oh no, I'm sorry, this was a huge mistake. I should have cut the 8. What the fuck am I talking about? I completely misread the hand. Whoops. That was a new error. We can make up for it by cheating this. This basically brings us back to where we were. Except our hand is now open, and I killed all the value, but it's okay, we need to rush the hand anyway. I completely fucked this up though. That's my bad. This was just literally just a blunder. Straight up a blunder. Whoops. I just counted that 8 as part of the shape, and yeah, my mistake. It's Tempire. We accept 4-7 only. 1 puts us into Furitan. There's only 1-1 left though. Wrong. Tanyao. Should have got the 2 here, this was a mistake. Ooh, the 5, the red 5. I can't take it, unfortunately. I couldn't have taken it anyway. I assume this client prioritizes pawn over chi. One white, 2 9s, 3 9s. Well, I'm never getting a draw again. He's North C. I'm gonna cut the North, fuck it. There's one on the table. If there was none on the table, I wouldn't. Falls pass. I think I'll just fold here. I don't give a shit. I don't want to deal into this guy, really. We're quite far ahead. Let's just give him it. Seven pin. A closed weight as well. Jesus Christ. It's reach no me. East north. Weakest tile in the hand is the 9 pin. Door is a 4 of bamboo. North wind came down. Pawn on the west from the dealer. Spicy. I'm gonna cut the white dragon here. I don't like this 1 or this 9, but here we are. Ah, you piece of shit. I should have cut the 9. I don't know. An honor that's lost 1 tile has 2 tile acceptance versus the 9 that has the 8, the 7, and the 9. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is correct. We just got unlucky. There goes an east. I'm wondering what her Yaku is. Green-red. I don't like this green-red. I'm gonna cut the 2. I think this guy's opened his hand with no Yaku, and he's waiting for a green or red dragon. 6 is nice. I'm gonna give him his Yaku here. Or not. Greens are good. That's surprising, to be honest. There's a reach. I'm a bit scared because he called Can, and the red is, like, still active. I'm Shanten, but I have to cut the red dragon, which is still live, and the Doro. And she'd summoned. She did have 2 reds. 5-8. She didn't hit any aura. I'm still first. Hey, we start with a triplet of our own wind. That's nice. This hand basically plays itself. Yeah, this hand just plays itself. We can just call tiles here. We could have canned this west. I don't really want to can though. It would have given us a draw. Ooh. I don't need this, to be honest. I'm also aware that the 1-man is the Dora, but we don't need value. We just need to win the hand as quickly as possible. So we just open this hand and just YOLO. The best thing we can get here is the... oh, actually, that's really nice. Now we can cut this 6. Alright, now the best thing we can get is just any tile that... We have the perfect hand. This is like... Could not be better, basically, for our Shanten. It's really nice. We have 3 pairs we can open super easily. 1. Cut the 5. Here. It's over. Anime boys. Cut an 8-man, let's pawn it. Cut a 9. Let me cheat it. There's a 6, and that's Tenpai. 5-8 pin. Outrun. GG. Westwind, Nomi. 1k. Flips table. Oh, we got promoted to 6th queue. Damn. I guess it just insta-promoted us because we won 2 matches in a row. Alright, there goes. That's our Mahjong games for the week. From the Gold Saucer. So we got 5,000 MGP for that. And we're progressing towards... There's like a bunch... They were saying in the game, there's like a bunch of titles that you can get. And if you reach the top rank, you get like the Mahjong Master title, which is really difficult to get. Because not many people play Mahjong in the game. So it's hard to get because it's hard to find games to actually rank up. Alright, we have some time left. We need to pop all these triple Triad cards. We were playing Mahjong for so long. I bought all these cards. Let's pop them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 new cards. And there's still 1 more card for sale from this guy, but he doesn't have it for some reason, so he must have to maybe finish a side quest to unlock it. Let's check out the cards we just got. We got Julian Mandeville. Senor Sabotender. This guy was so expensive. 200k, and he's not even a good card. Insane. Stormblood Tarot. Quite a nice 1-star, to be fair. Lugus. I don't know what this is. A familiar of flame birthed with a recluse mage Becklook, whose original intent was to more efficiently create porksies. Oh, it's from Shadowbringers, I guess. And then Elidibus, the boy. And Luna Ifrit. Quite a nice card. We also got this troll card, 4443. I got this from just beating a guy in Labyrinthos during Shadowbringers, like I did it when I wasn't streaming. Yeah, that's a nice little jump up to our Triple Triad stuff. Just ones that we had to buy. We're down to 170k currency. And in terms of cards to buy from this guy, we actually have like... I'm missing King Elmer III, which means you must be able to get this from somewhere else, probably some packs or something. In fact, we have 2 gold packs I haven't popped yet. We got these for doing the open tournament a second ago. Let's see if we can get a new card from these 2. Now we have both of them. Let's just sell them. Alright, alright, alright. Is there any... There doesn't seem to be any games going on right now. We could go and do our some daily reputation stuff. Just to we need to do Vanu, Moogles, Dwarves, and in fact, we can pick a new one today because I finished the Vath off stream at the weekend. I unlocked the card from the Vath as well. We're trying to max these out because you can get Triple Triad cards from it. We're trying to get all of them. And we got the Vath one, which is really nice. You actually can get the cards that you get from this through other means, but it's a bit more RNG, and this way it's like guaranteed, so I'd rather just do it this way. It's just quicker. I need to do these anyway. It's not like I'm going out of my way just for the card. I need to do these just as part of the game, so yeah, it doesn't bother me. Let's go there, there, and there. I think actually teleporting to Camp Cloudtop is the way to go. I'm doing these dailies on my Bard because I want to give their Bard the XP. You get somewhat decent XP for doing these quests, so it's worth doing it on a class that you're actually going to get decent XP on. Which for these quests is any class between the level of 50 and 60. So I'm doing it on my Bard who's level 52. In fact, he was 50, so he's gained 2 levels from doing these quests so far, basically. Where are these eggs, or whatever it is I'm getting? Wait, do I need to talk to this guy? That was for a different one. Where is this thing? Am I blind? There's one. There's one. We need to dig a hole over there, but we need to... I think maybe we do this, then we do the hole, then we do these two, and then we teleport back. Now we do the hole. This mount's quite cool. The giant shark. You get this from doing fishing content. I actually leveled up all my crafting characters while I was not streaming. I want to get all my crafting characters to like max level, obviously, but I mean, I'd like to get them all to level 50 is kind of like my goal right now. So I should play a cutscene, yeah. I leveled up my armorer, which is one of the crafting skills, to level 50. He's now level 53, because I've been using him to do the Moogle quests every day. So he's getting a ton of XP from that. So getting them all to level 50 is just really nice, because you can just do Moogle quests to get them up to 60. And it's really, really quick. You get like 2 levels a day. It's like insane, the amount of XP you get on crafters. And then from 60 to 70, I just do leave meats. And then from 70 to 80, I do dwarves in Shadowbringers. I don't know, with Endwalker, we haven't got there yet. So I'm basically just trying to get them to 80. I have like a path to 80 pretty much lined out. But getting them to 50 first is pretty much the goal. Going from 20 to 50 is actually kind of a pain in the butt. Apparently there's a really good way to level crafters in Endwalker, but I definitely haven't reached that point yet, and I'm not looking for spoilers, but yeah. So I've been doing the Ishgardian restoration up to 50, from 20 to 50, which is pretty simple, but it requires a lot of doing a ton of gathering and then doing a ton of crafting. Just like gather the resources and then craft, and then yeah. But it's kind of fun. It doesn't take too long. I got him from 20. I got armor from 20 to 50 in like 2 sessions of like an hour each or less. It's pretty quick. And I haven't even done the class quests yet. I just blasted it to 50, so I have a ton of quests to do. 2 done. Yeah, so if you watch the XP bar at the bottom, you'll see we're getting 27k XP. It'll like, it chunks like a little bit. It's enough that it's worth doing it on a weaker class if you can. You know, it adds up when you're doing it every day. Chunk, chunk, chunk. I've already gained 2 levels from doing it on Bard. So that's Vanu, Vanu. We already finished the Va. We'll do Moogles. And yeah, I only finished the Vath yesterday, so today is the first day of me doing, like, a different one than Vath, so I need to pick one. I'll probably do one from Stormblood or something. Maybe we can level one of our level 60 DPS classes. Or one of our 70, sorry, to 80. Oh, we could do Dragoon. We could do... dude, I don't really have a level 61. I have Summoner. We could level Summoner by doing, level 60. That'd be Stormblood, though. Yeah, I think we're going to end up doing Stormblood ones, just to make sure I'm optimizing the XP gain. Alright, we'll do these on Armorer. I've been doing these Mog ones every day for so long at this point. I'm excited to be done with the Mog ones. They're a little bit long. All the other daily Beast Tribe quests are kind of just like, go here, click on this thing, go back, you're done. But the Moogle ones are like, talk to this guy, then talk to this guy, then do an emote here, and then craft a thing, and then deliver it to this guy, and then you're done. It's like, Jesus. They just take a little bit of a... They take a little bit longer. And they all emote like this, and then... Yeah, it's like, the cut, this just takes forever. So you click, then they emote, then they walk off, then you can move. Alright. Emote. Walk off. Yeah, just takes forever. Alright, what are we doing? Let's do this one first. This music, though, it plays during the Heavensward sad moments. Oh. If you know, you know. Obtain Wyvern Scale Flakes. Ah. I'm trying to click on them, dude. Please. There we go. Craft Dragon Scale Rasps. They don't need to be high quality, we can just slam it out. Okay, that took 30, 60. Okay, so we can just do this. I actually really enjoy these Beast Tribe dailies. I know it's like a daily, I'm not really a fan of dailies in games because it feels a bit like FOMO or whatever. But the dailies in these games aren't too bad because they're actually not even like... It's like these Beast Tribe dailies, they're not really dailies, like they're dailies. They're time-gated, but once you've finished them, you never have to do them again. Like they're dailies, but they have like a limit. Like once you've finished the Beast Tribe and you've maxed them out and you've finished, you know, you've finished ranking up and stuff. You, who do I give these to? This guy. You don't have to do them anymore. It's not like they exist in perpetuity. They're just forever and ever, and you just keep going forever, and it's just daily, daily, daily. And you don't have to do them every day either. Like, you're not missing out by not doing them every day. It's just that doing them every day is to time gate it so that you can't just max out the tribe in like a day by just spamming their quests all day. You can only do 3 quests a day to rank them up. Exactly, Foul. Exactly. So like with the, if I look at my reputation thing, I've finished the Vath, like it's, the bar is maxed out and there's no more to do. It says 0 out of 0 XP because I've finished it. So this was like me doing 3 Vath quests every day for like a month. But now that I've done it, I've never have to do it again. And it has its own storyline and stuff, and it gives you unique rewards. I got like a unique armor set and a triple Triad card and all this other crap. This guy. If you're new to the game, you're gonna have a ton of daily tribe stuff to do. Because there's 3 tribes per expansion and then 5 in the base game. But luckily, you only unlock the tribes once you finish those expansions. So like I don't have access to the Endwalker tribes yet because I haven't finished it just yet. We're like halfway through. This needs to be high quality. Let's do this. Done. So you kind of time gated on unlocking them too, because you have to play through the story and stuff. The story in this game takes a while to get through, but it's really, really, really good and it's worth watching all the cutscenes and stuff. I wouldn't recommend skipping it or paying to skip it or whatever. Like most MMOs, you can pay to skip the story in this game. I would not recommend doing that. But it is very cutscene heavy, because it's an RPG and it tells a lot of the story through cutscenes. But that's why it's really good this game has a lot of variety. Because you can do the main story for a bit and then just go do something else. Like your Beast Tribe dailies, for example. Which is literally what I'm doing now. Like, I'm taking a break from the story because I've done like the entire moon thing today and I'm kind of like over it, you know? I just want to stop watching cutscenes for a bit. So I'm just doing this instead. And then I also have like there's like actual dailies, duty roulettes they're called. And they just exist. Every day you do a duty roulette, you get bonus XP for doing it. So it's to help you level up different classes, basically. So if you're trying to level a class, you want to do all the roulettes for them. I really like that mount. I'm glad we got that one. Dude, you can see how long these Moogle ones take, though. The map is freaking huge, and they make you fly all over the place. It's crazy. These Moogle ones take I'll be very glad when I'm done with this Moogle Beast quest line, which to be grateful for. We're on the last one. We're ranked 7 out of 8. I think the max rank is actually 9, but I have no clue how to get rank 9. Like with the Vath, we're Bloodsworn, but there's another rank 9, which unlocks another thing to purchase in the store, and I'm not sure how you get that. I'm going to need to look it up. If I had to guess, I would say that you had to do all of the side quests in the area for that tribe, but I'm not sure. Because I thought I was going to be doing the Vath for like another level of dailies. And then when I hit level 8, it stopped giving me daily XP, and I was like, oh, okay then. I love that animation so much, it looks really good. This mount is so cool, it becomes like a little plane. And then when you're riding it on the ground, it looks like a person and it gives you a piggyback. It does this cool little animation when you land or take off to transform into the other type of thing it's going to do. Now it's giving me a piggyback. And when I jump, it turns into a plane. It's so cool. I really like this mount. We literally got it today from doing PvP. Oh, thank God that one's done. Jesus Christ. Now I just need to hand this one, and hopefully we just give him this thing and we're done. That would be perfect, actually. Who do we give this to? Dexterous Dragonet, this guy. Couldn't see him, he was behind this pillar. I'm not gonna watch this cutscene, I do not care. Alright, good, we finished him. Now watch how much XP I get for this. We're getting 297,000. Watch this bar go up at the bottom. This little yellow tiny bar that you probably can't see properly. Bonk. Chunked up. Insane. You get so much crafting XP for doing these. Leveled up. We unlocked Muscle Memory, which is an ability, which is going to go on Q. So we got an entire level and a half from doing these dailies. Insane. Like, the amount of XP you get is just absolutely freaking nutty. But anyway, I need to go swimming, so that is the end of my stream for now. Thank you for watching. Let's see if there's anyone on to raid, maybe. I haven't raided anyone in like 2 weeks. I've just been ending the stream without raiding people. I have like an extra minute or two. I can have a little look, see if there's anyone online. Let me open up Twitch. Hope you have a good weekend. Yeah, I hope you have a good time too, Fal. Damn, there's a ton of people online. Who the hell are we raiding? Everyone and their mums is online. We're going to raid Razion. He's a big supporter of the channel. So, you know, tell him that he sucks, but he'll know what you mean. See ya!